finishing up their downtime days after learning of what has been going on in the mountains to the north of Zarin. They left Faradyr's girlfriend for her safety and their own, as she had been dealing with the rambunctious Zarin and his army that he has been building in the mountains. From there, you went back to your home, did a few more downtime activities, finishing up a garden and setting about trying to make more money for yourselves. You then messaged um, George Blackwell, a past traveling companion, and met up in the town of Draken a few days later. There, you a few of you had some drinks with George, who most of your characters don't know. He is a redhead knight who rides atop a large warhorse, uh, and you all are traveling with him to go put a stop to Queen Ambrose, where she's located on the island of Stoneguard, an island you have to sail to. You've messaged your ship as well, making sure that it stays in the port of Pharsalles, and are making your way on foot the same way you went to Pharsalles all those months ago. This time, a little bit more ready and prepared. While in Drake, and a few of you were drinking and catching up or just learning about George, your new traveling companion for this next little bit, the rest of you went to a small shop located within Draken. This shop has been known to Gamesh for quite a while. It seemed to be a magical shop run by a mage, but also appears to be part bar. Upon entering the Wasted Workshop, you began. Gamesh attempted to talk with Adriel Centric, the eccentric owner of the establishment, and learned that two past characters that the group has saved were dwelling there for the time being. A talking stone head of a half orc, actually, sorry, full orc, I believe, named Gar, who had been magically decapitated and turned to stone, and the elf Eladrin named Cassell, who was trapped in a mirror for over 1,000 years. These two individuals had seemingly been sent to the Wasted Workshop and have been helping Adriel Centric with his pursuits. And upon Adriel meeting the rest of the party for really the first time, a few people, other than, well, than most of you, recognized him. Gamesh, of course, as seeing Adriel again, but also Seer. Uh, your character recognized him and
Yeah.
made him slightly flustered. Upon taking you all downstairs into his study, you began to have a talk as per what Gamesh wanted. There, you all told him about the events that have been happening, the defeat of the Tao, the this strange goings on with the dragon and what happened with that, but also your current quest and what you recently procured is in your house. But during the conversation, a few things were brought up that revealed new insight to all of you that the person you killed beneath the halls of Coltherstone Hold was not a simple individual. That this person, this Almeric Shifri, was tied to the Mad King himself and supposedly had been lost centuries ago by the people who were trying to put a stop to the Mad King. You were told about a series of books called the Books of Chaos. You all had one that you procured in the Storm's Crown, where you found both Gar and Cassell, having helped free both of them in the process. The book you have is called The Scribble King. You learned of a few of its properties. It is a cursed tome that, when written in, allows you to cast great spells. But the downside is it creates an alternate version of you, completely evil or completely good, depending on your current alignment, that can hunt you down and use you to gain more power through the book. Additionally, you learned of the book that Cassell and Adriel have been tasked with taking care of, a book called The King's Corruption. This tome was apparently used by the Mad King himself, and you learned some of its properties, allowing the user to create psychic slaves that allow the wielder of the book to remain immortal, undying, for all time. And you learned that now that Almeric Shifri, the last believed tie to the Mad King Isaac Shifri's hold on this reality, that Isaac Shifri can probably die now. After these revelations, you began talking about the strange individual that you met that seemed to have at first accessed the basement of Cobblestone Hold and talked with Almeric. And that same individual who appeared to have talked with Ganesh in the study not but a few months ago. You began thinking of possible connections, but the path is unclear. And you thanked him for this newfound information and began to leave, where he asked to speak with Seer alone in private. You all obliged, and a few moments later, Seer showed up again, bidding farewell to you all, Cassell, the Eladrin, and Agelcentric, the human wizard. The guardian of this other tome, bid you farewell. You went back to your place of rest, a 3-story tavern called The Scales in the city of Draken, and began to drink heavily, having some drinking contests, and generally enjoying yourselves. And it is the next morning that we see you all awaken. Some of you worse than others, Gamesh. And Seer, you only got tipsy. However, you do awaken with a slight pulsing of your head in your room, as there is quite some commotion going on outside. You hear what sounds like the city has burst into sound and bustling as you all wake up a little later than you probably would have. But yeah, the day is yours. What do you all wish to do?
Important question. Siokia sorry, relearning how to use push talk. Siokia knows that they're going to get on a ship, right?
Eventually, yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So, I would like to go shopping, but I will also heck off and let anyone else do what they want to do first.
I like to go to the headquarters of the I got it here. Of the Silver Cloaks. I want to give the map to Zim to Landon.
Okay.
Return it anyway.
Okay. So, Anything else from anyone? Siokia, as you begin to head out to go about purchasing stuff, what are you planning on buying?
Laura, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. Or I can't hear you, at least.
I'm not.
Okay, you just have a bunch of little flickering.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to say nothing. I don't want to bulldoze nobody. Trust me, I know I do it. Okay. She wants a fishing set or nets or something.
Okay.
Spotify connections. Talking.
So, fishing set.
So,
Or a net. A net is 1 gold piece.
like, this is where I nerd out. Like, not river fishing, like ocean fishing gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fishing tackle is 1 gold piece as well.
Okay.
Just so you know. However, this is not an ocean-based town. You've traveled a little bit in the Grimolian territory now, and you know that in all respects, they have but a few harbor towns. Pharsalis, Dalim, and Sala. And then Guanistan is partially another one. But they don't have many. And Draken is located smack dab between the mountain ranges and has a large river system that people do fish upon, but you're not going to find sea-based fishing gear here.
She's gonna find the best she can.
Yeah, you'd probably find like a good set of like fishing tackle.
Yeah.
Stuff. Maybe a couple
Okay.
nets, but it's rated for river fishing.
Why don't you wait till we get to Pharsalis then?
Wait, are we going to Farsley's?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. The journey is
Oh.
to Farsleys. That's where they are heading.
Well, no.
They didn't want to. They didn't want to sail from Guanistan due to the giants.
I know how to use my brain. Huh. Okay, so she will wait until then. God, what else is she gonna? Bottle of good liquor, because
Oh,
that's how
yes.
you help seasickness, of course.
Yeah. You can easily buy one from the scales here.
Cool.
This tavern seems very robust in its procurement.
Oh, I just realized something. One moment.
So while you look that up, Ganesh, you're heading to find Landon.
Yep.
So you walk out into the streets, and immediately you see that the town is busy at this point. Many people are going to and fro during their midday shopping. This is the center square of the city. It is busy and packed. It seems that you're in the heat of it, and there's lots going on. But you're able to see the Crown's Hold prison, where you last met Lannon.
Okay. I'll approach.
Okay. You make your way through the city streets and find yourself to the prison. You see it's a large, rounded structure filled with many small portcullises that seem to be the elements of the prison itself. But you also know that this is where the Silver Cloaks have their office. Walking in, you can easily find some attendant. And they will lead you to where you need to go. You're led, after but a few minutes, to a back office, and once you are there, the person kind of knocks on the door, opens it. Lannon, this individual would like to speak with you, and you're let into the room. There you see a figure that you have not seen in a while. Somewhat human male with the kind of darker black hair that kind of turns partially to white. The kind of partially almost glowing complexion. This is almost an angelic figure. And they kind of look at you. Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, we met once before. This was months ago. I came to return something to you.
Yeah. What can I... Yeah, what is it?
I start digging through my bag, pull out the map. You gave me this map. I figured I'd return it to you.
Yeah, this is the map to,
Zim.
Zen. Yes, I remember you now. Sorry, it's been a long time. He kind of stands up and kind of walks around his desk to take the map from you, and kind of, as you hand it off, he goes, did you make it?
Yeah, I did.
How was the roads?
A little, just a lot of climbing for the most part, tracking up. It was the actually getting there part that was more of the handful.
Well, I'm glad it was of use. I've never heard of anyone actually, seeing the town. It's far up there.
Yeah, they were having a little bit of a problem. Nothing we didn't solve, though.
Well, you did a good service for us a while back, so.
Seems to be a recurring pattern lately.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to do us another service, you can help clear out the swamps. That's a handful in its own regard.
I might have to revisit that. I'm sure something. I'm heading to Forest Lees, so I'm sure something will try to kill me there too. So I'll kill anything that gets in the way.
We've been doing good. I believe it is fairly clear. We should be getting it up to snuff. Hopefully, your travels through the Deadlands is easy.
Yeah, at least easier than last time.
Yeah. Those 5 years of war really brought out some dangerous creatures. I'll tell you that. I've lost many a good guard.
Wait. Do I know what he said? Those 5 years of war brought out dangerous creatures.
He's probably referring to the war with the Minks.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm guessing it's low number of soldiers to maintain it.
Yeah. No one could spare any. even the town guards were stretched thin. We were set more to anti-espionage efforts instead of actually patrolling the Deadlands.
Right.
And it's hard for us to patrol it even now that we have the muscle.
Right.
But it should be going good. We're on schedule actually to bring many of the guards back home.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah. No more single guards at the gates, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah. Getting used to seeing the same guy now.
Which gate did you come in?
We came through the east, I think. Was the east gate or south gate?
You probably would have crossing the river. You would have come in from the south.
Yeah, the south gate.
Day or night?
Well, I didn't actually know his name, but
If it was day, what's his name? It kind of changes. It's either Johnson or Terry for day, and then night. Who would do the night shift? Wilbur. Wilbur's a good lad. By the way, did you come to town with some other individuals? Particularly one, he kind of like goes back to his desk. About 9 feet tall, massive axe, kind of ripped female.
that depends. Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Wilbur just saw something last night that he kind of reported it partially. I'm just curious if it's one of your troop. They're not in trouble or anything.
Oh, then yeah.
Okay. Well, she met Wilbur last night. Must have been fun.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I was kind of blacked out drunk, so I'm not sure.
That sounds fun. I wish I could have.
Well, you've chosen a position of duty.
It's the line of work that best suits me.
At least you know what you're in. At least you know what you're in it for.
I do. He kind of like looks to the back wall. You see this really elegant blade is kind of perched up there. Well, I have some paperwork to get back to. Thank you for returning the map. I believe you made a down payment for this.
Say it again.
I believe you made a down payment for this.
Did I? I'm gonna be honest with you, that was so long ago. But don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. I'll give you a free drink next time you're in town. How about that?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Well, it's been good seeing you again. Remind me of your name.
Gamesh.
Gamesh. Well, it's a pleasure seeing you again, Gamesh. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Draken.
Will do.
He gives you a nod, and he begins to walk over to his desk as he opens it up and begins to put the map away. And you see he does, as you're walking out, he'll take out a small notepad and begin writing. Probably writing down your name and trying to remember you.
All right. I will make my leave.
Okay. So, anyone else doing anything here in Draken?
I figured out the thing I was looking for.
Yes, what are you looking for?
I'm sorry. I said that, and then I started staring at a wall. It's a very interesting wall. Bruh. I start talking, and you start barking. Hush. She would. Good drink. And wax for her boots. And then she would look around town and see if there was anywhere that she could. I would like to be able. If there's something that I can roll, I want to see if she would know of any herbs that would help with seasickness. Pretzel, shut the hell up. And then she would want wax for her boots.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Forgot that I was an idiot.
Ooh. So you're able to find the wax for your boots. Searching for herbs for seasickness.
That rolled at a disadvantage. I don't know why. That's dumb.
Actually, yeah. Weird. I might have set that to your character as one of the last rolls, probably.
Okay. Lovely.
Or something.
Breaking my stuff.
Sorry. Yeah, you're able to find the wax that you need, which is just a silver piece. But finding herbs for seasickness. Again, this is not a seaside town, and there's really nothing that you can find. Like asking people around, they'll just tell you the same thing. Yeah, this is a inland city. You want to probably go to like Farsley's or like Dallam, but you're not gonna find any of that here. Probably. If so, I don't know where. And that gets repeated to you about 7 times. Eventually, you can't find any. But just mark off a silver piece for your wax.
Reasonable.
Okay. Anything else?
I would like to go to, I guess, a blacksmith or a weapon shop to buy some javelins.
Yeah. Make just a general investigation check. 12. Okay. You find a kind of middle ground blacksmithy called the Quarterstaff. There you're able to find some javelins for sale. How many are you planning on getting?
I was thinking like around 10.
10 javelins. Okay. Mark off 60 silver pieces, or 6 gold pieces, if you prefer. As you're able to buy a good amount of javelins. It is only later that you find out that there was a little bit of an upcharge. Anything else while you're in the town? City, I should say.
You know, actually, no, never mind. I'm going to save this for Farsley's.
Okay. Of course, Senti can always druid craft flowers for themselves. Okay. Well, if nothing else, you all begin to pack up your stuff and begin your journey. So, around this time, it is probably a good maybe 10 to 11 o'clock, as some of you did go shopping and had to walk around the city for a bit. So, you're leaving at about 12 in the afternoon.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How much did my liquor cost?
Oh, yes, your good liquor. I would say that it's probably not too much. What size would you have bought?
The largest size that was
The largest size?
reasonable.
That was reasonable.
Which is the most bullshit answer I've ever given. But basically, the largest size that could be carried in one's backpack without, being absolutely ridiculous.
Okay. Well, they're just going to sell you a bottle. And it'll be 10 gold pieces. As you just buy a bottle of alcohol that's decent quality and, can fit.
Sick.
Okay. So, leaving at the mid-afternoon, you all grab a hold of your carriage, hitching the horses up. You begin that whole process. And George does help you. And George does ride his own horse, however. So he won't be in the carriage with you all. You see him hooking up this, well, it seems to be a large black stallion, I believe it was.
I think so.
It was some larger. It definitely was black. I don't remember if it was a full stallion or not.
I just know it was a war horse. That's all I remember.
Yes, it is a war horse. It is very to his standing. As Blackwall does carry themselves as a very tall, well-built, muscular figure, wearing full plate mail, carrying a large lance. They are very, they fit the bill of a horse master. But the horses are ready, and you all begin to make your way out of the city of Draken. So, as you all begin heading east, you reach what appears to be many different, more hilly terrain. As the flat forest line area begins to turn into the crags, which is just rocky hillside, you begin going up and down through these small passes. The road getting more and more worn down as you progress. And eventually, as you crest one section of hillside, you begin to see an interesting sight. That below you, and for the next considerable distance, is a massive swamplands. You see the two different ranges, the Inta and the Anka, begin to converge, and squeezing the valley to a point that all the water from this river that Draken uses is just feeding into a central swampy pool. And this is known as the Deadlands. Miles and miles and miles of empty swamp and death. In the distance, atop one of the mountains, you see what appears to be the mountain road, the high road, some call it, that seems to bypass what seems to be a large fortification built into the mountains that partially overlooks the central dead valley. But the straightest road is in front of you.
So, high road this time.
The faster we can get to the ocean, the better.
I agree. Says
My
Roxy.
vote is on the high road.
Do we know if there's like the time difference between taking the two roads?
I think the
Um,
high road is a little longer.
Yeah, so the high road would require you to head south from your current location, and then you would have to, climb the mountain and then eventually get back down. It would probably add a good day journey.
Okay.
As just getting to the mountains from your location it's like 13 hours. Sorry, 13 miles.
But
All right. So, what say everyone else? Well, all right.
dealing with frogs again, they kind of suck.
Yeah, not a proudest moment.
Why are you afraid of a frog?
Frogs.
A frog,
plural.
mini frogs.
Can't you just kick him out the way? It's a frog.
No, they're like giant frogs.
Oh, fuck that. No, we taking the high road. Absolutely not.
Oh,
I
and
do
some
giant
of them
fish.
have magic.
I do giant fish. I don't fuck around with magic frogs.
Yeah. And besides, make sure we don't get the carriage damaged. Don't worry, George. We'll make it fast. We
Okay.
don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about anything attacking us either.
I don't know about that.
Well, we won't have to worry about the frogs attacking us.
All right. High road it is.
Okay.
We get attacked by a dragon. We still think it's easier than we fight off a dragon. We're just like, thank God it's not the frogs.
Fuck the
Lord,
frog.
Does look at the mountains, like kind of partially worried, clearly.
you know what I just thought about was, no, it'll be okay.
I wonder what level George is.
Who knows?
Hey, Graham.
Not your level. Yes.
What level is George?
Not your level.
Great.
Level 20. Whoa, he got good.
He's like the most powerful person on earth.
No. I mean, he's still nothing to scoff at. He's a mounted knight, so.
Yeah, no. I would never scoff at George.
Hell no. If you
Uh,
did,
Do not
that'd
scoff
be
at
fun.
George, or you will get the hurt.
Yeah. I have his
But
token
only if
somewhere.
you're not
I forget where I put it.
In public.
I don't think George would ever publicly harm someone.
what if what we find is like a dragon toad? Or
Mountain frogs!
No, it's a fucking giant.
Yeah, that's George.
It's always the damn frogs.
But imagine him on a black warhorse. Yeah, actually, he's right here as well.
Mhm. Shambling mounds.
The first thing
Yeah.
that came to my mind was he looks like he reads books for fun, and I don't know why.
He doesn't.
Yeah,
At least I don't think he does. If he does, he's changed.
right. George pulls out a book recreationally, and Gamesh and Seer just looking confusion
what are you
and
doing?
concerned.
Okay.
Like, are you doing okay? Are you right? Did something happen?
He's just like, I'm reading a book. He's like,
Yeah.
Who hurt you, George?
fuck, I messed up.
Ever
Next
since
question. Have you gotten a wife?
So,
Oh, goodness.
you all begin following another pathway southward, heading towards the mountains. Okay. So, from where you are to get to the base of the mountains would take another 12 miles. Okay.
Coming.
Okay. So, by the time it reaches about 7 o'clock, you find yourselves at the base of the mountainside. And you see this worn road begins its pathway up. Taking it for about an hour or so. By the time nightfall hits, and you all think that you're probably going to either need to continue through the dark or rest, you begin to ascend most of the high road. As it begins to curl along the South Anka Range, you can see a lot more of the valley below you, the large, expansive Deadlands. And you do see a number of lights beginning to flicker their way through the darkness, as it seems like it is being patrolled actively by the people of Draken, the guards of Draken. But for the most part, it's only the first portion, the outer edge of the Deadlands that is closer to Draken that you see the lights. Further in, the lights dim, and you just see empty, devoid land with large dead trees, and it's hard to tell what's in there, as it is just a massive swampy forest land, but it doesn't look fun. And you begin climbing the roads. Do you wish to stop for the night, or do you want to keep going?
Quite honestly, I'm alright with keeping going, honestly.
Well,
Personally.
someone else needs to drive because I can't see.
I'll drive. One moment. Let me make sure I can actually drive. I can drive a boat, but a boat is not a carriage.
Nope.
I'll try it.
I cannot drive.
Okay.
I would like to
Well, you all can drive, you just don't have proficiency with skill checks for handling the carriage.
I have 0 animal handling, and I assume that carriage driving is a wisdom skill anyway.
I'll
It is.
do it. Let me at it.
Yeah, please let the big strong lady who's semi-capable do it.
Okay.
Please. I'll run us off the mountain. I'm stupid.
I know how mountains work.
Siokia would like to sit shotgun, though, because night air.
That's fine.
Yeah.
In the carriage, I guess Sue's just gonna rest.
Okay. So you're just going to take a rest.
Like, not like sleep, but Not yet.
Just rest your eyes.
Yeah, just like chill for a little bit.
Okay. You see George kind of riding alongside. You hear the of his black warhorse. And he kind of looks at all of you as you partially have to stop your cart to switch around and do all that stuff. He kind of halts. So we're continuing on then.
Yeah, make up for the time we lost.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I can't see in this light, so I'm probably going to have to light something.
Oh, Gem of Brightness.
Yeah, there's that.
I'll pull out the Gem of Brightness and speak the command word.
Okay. How long does the gem of brightness last?
Let me look at it. This was not originally mine. Gem of Brightness. This prism has 50 charges. Causes it to shed bright light
Until
doesn't expend a charge. It lasts until you use a bonus action to repeat the command word, or until you use another function of the gem.
Yep.
Very good. So, the light lights up the pathway as you all begin to actively move through the mountain terrain. Okay. So, Faradir, since it is night and it is actually more dangerous traveling, can I have you roll me a perception check? I'm going to have one for George as well. Also, Sioka, you said you're on the passenger seat?
Correct.
Yes, you can roll one as well, as you three are the active perceivers of what is happening around you.
I got eyes, BB.
George has disadvantage because he's in darkness and cannot see.
Wait, is he in darkness?
Oh, he has disadvantage on perception because it is still dark out. Like, perceiving around the carriage, away from it, it is...
Okay, I was so afraid.
No, he can...
I was like, wait, why is it suddenly dark? Oh no!
It's darkness around the carriage as the sun has set at this point and the moon just begins to rise. It doesn't create enough light, and you are traveling in dangerous terrain.
Yes, this makes sense. This makes sense. I just thought the area immediately around dark, and I got afraid.
He doesn't roll too bad. Okay. So you all roll pretty decent.
21 because I have a +8 perception, and that is my favorite.
Mm-hmm. He had a +6, and he still rolled only a 14. Very fun. So, you begin traveling further and further up the mountainside, you see the Fort Cole, pressed up in the distance along the edge of the pathway. It runs directly through the fort, but you have to make it to it. And in these dark conditions, it is quite challenging. So, the first hour, can you, Faradir, just roll me a general animal handling check to see how you fare with these, leading these horses through the darkness.
I sure can. You know, I get advantage, but also +1.
Nice.
Hey, that's not bad.
Not too shabby. Okay. You see that George kind of is an expert at this. You see him kind of riding along, and as the path begins to narrow, he goes, hold up, let me get ahead of you. And he kind of kicks his horse into high gear and scooches past your carriage and begins to take the lead. And he's very proficient with riding horses. And you're not too used to it, but you're doing pretty well for leading them through the darkness and making sure that they stay away from the edge and they're not getting spooked, and it's kind of going well so far for the first hour as you make your way along this pathway. The second hour, the pass begins to open up slightly as you see what appears to be a more extended ledge that this high road has been built up on. It allows easier access to move about and not be too tied down. Make a perception check, all of you.
All of us?
The three people outside.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, that's not the worst I could have done.
I'm too busy looking at the mountain. It's so pretty.
Yeah. You rolled for... Oh, yes. Okay, I see now. So, you begin seeing that the fort disappears beyond parts of this terrain, and now you're just looking directly at stars and what appears to be the other side of the range, of the valley. You can see this other mountain range just being lit up partially by distant lights, like a small crackle just lights up the air. I don't think any of you know... Actually, Siokia, make a history check. I think you would be the only one.
To know what?
Just roll a history check. As you just see this distant just crackle of energy across the tops of the mountains.
Graham, I'm dumb.
Okay. You all three just see just distant little beads of light just over the other mountainsides, almost partially lighting it up for a moment. But other than that, you see stars and the moon as it begins to crest fully past the mountains, getting further and further into night. As at this point, it's only about 9 o'clock. Oh, no, sorry, 10 o'clock. The sun has set, and it's beginning to fall into the night period as many of your companions rest within the carriage. I will say all of three of you do hear something. You hear a small like as rocks begin to fall just off to your left side. Immediately, George kind of looks up. Halt! You all hear that? He kind of
Rocks are falling. We are in a mountain. Do rocks not fall?
no. They do. I just kind of looks up. Must be nothing. Just ghost tales. As he begins continuing the ride. My dad always told me stories of these mountains. The reason they put the fort here. I'm just spooked, I guess. I was actually hoping you would take the mountain road. I'm sorry, the swamp road.
Yeah, giant magic frogs.
I've heard worse.
Well, I generally don't screw around with magic. And the two who have gone that road seem to not like it, so.
Well, magic is everywhere, and these mountains are supposedly alive with it as well. You hear just the soft as the horses continue to move down the pass. I cannot say whether or not the people who fought the frogs would rather fight a vampire. It is kind of their prerogative.
Wait. Huh?
In the Discord.
Yeah, those of us who fought the frogs, what would you rather fight? Frogs again? Vampire?
The vampire.
Yeah. Yours?
The frogs, because it wouldn't have been such a bad encounter if we didn't just roll shit.
Mhm.
Because none of us could land a hit at
See,
all.
that means they're unlucky, so I'd rather stick with the vampire.
We've already killed 2 vampires.
Like, we're good at that.
Vampires have mind controlled more of us than frogs have.
But we've dealt with it. It's been done.
Vampires have mind controlled us like 300% more than frogs have.
The frogs haven't tried, to be fair.
Yeah,
That's true. Next time we meet frogs, they're all mind controllers.
Our party
We
is,
cannot make wisdom saves.
our party is so prone to mind control.
I have a wisdom modifier of 0.
Mind flayer frogs. Yo!
Oh no.
Let's do it. This is
Our
the
That'd be
greatest
crazy.
crossover event.
We get TPK'd in our next party is mind flayer for
Oh no, not the mind
Hell
flayer
yeah,
frogs.
evil campaign time.
hell
Oh,
yeah.
I'm ready for that, man.
We're
I'm
just a
ready.
bunch of mind flayer frogs.
Oh god.
I have a mind flayer character. I'm already halfway there.
Yeah.
Well, half mind flayer, but
Well,
It's
mind
a-
flayer frogs actually.
Tomato.
Yes. Half mind flare is good enough. Okay. So you hear the horse hooves continue to click and clack through the mountain passes, and you do note that it partially twists and turns. This road is kind of following the will of the mountains themselves as it just trails up and up and up, getting higher and higher. And eventually, you see that the pass itself begins to twist into the mountains themselves, delving you away from the cliffside and plunging you into being surrounded by mountain peaks and further cliffs. you begin to hear more and more tumbling rocks, just as the horses continue to go along the path. George is looking ever more spooked at all of this. But you all continue on. And eventually it begins to twist again, taking you back towards the cliff sides. It seems to open into a small space, actually. And you see a few well-rooted trees have grown in this space, allowing some foliage that has seemingly been able to survive the harsher temperatures and seasonality of this peak. And then you see George immediately stops his horse and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." I need perception checks from the two other individuals. So Faradir and Siokia. That's
That is a 13.
okay. And Faradir. Faradir, are you here?
I don't think she is.
Okay. I'll just have to roll for her then. Okay. Sorry, Laura, I needed you to roll perception. I just rolled it for you. If you want, you can roll it yourself. Okay.
If you'd like to chuck a 22 into the bin.
Yeah, if you want to. You don't have to. You'll take it? You're good with that? Okay.
Are you sure?
I
Are
don't
you
want to
sure
take
about
away your
that?
player agency.
Yes, that's exactly. So, you see that George has stopped. He says, "Halt, halt," as he brings his horse to a halt. Faraday, you kind of pull the reins and stop the carriage from moving. As you note that behind one of the trees in this opening, that there is movement. And you see a creature steps out. A very tall creature, maybe about, compared to a normal individual, this is tall. But they're about 7 to 8 feet tall. Tall, red-skinned humanoid with dark black hair dressing down their back. And immediately you hear the voice, "Get out of the carriage, now! Surrender all weapons and items, and you'll be free to go. Unless you work for the Terror."
Well, I have that necklace. I don't know if we work for the Terror, if they're just gonna kill us.
So,
Siokia will, half under her breath, chuckle and say something along the lines of, "Thieving is my job, you red bastard."
Sarah's gonna step out wearing the necklace.
what necklace?
The one that's recognizable as Terror. The pendant.
Okay. You see, so far, the only so Blackwall and Faradir, you note two individuals. One there, and one is hiding behind another set of trees. As you all begin to partially file out, he notes that there are many more of you than expected. Get down on your knees, now, all of you.
I'm saying, I'll say in Goblin, I'm guessing you're the Iron Clan.
Good guess. Drop down, now.
Right.
Oh, hi. Oh, why are we echoing? That's bad. I hate that. Oh, honey. He laughs like that, and I'm allowed to fucking kill you.
You hear more rustling as you see other individuals begin to step out from their own hiding spots. This one, for Faradir and George, does not move. He seems to stay still where he is.
How about this? You move out your way. You move out our way. Find someone else you want to pick on, and you don't die. It's not that complicated.
You're heading to the fort. Give us everything you have, now, and then you're allowed to proceed.
Honestly. Right. Can I just cast Guy and Juggernaut?
Okay. You cast Giant Juggernaut. Okay. As you begin to cast, you hear a voice hidden behind this tree. Go. Fine. Flame it is then. I need every one of you to make dex saving throws. As we go into a fight. And also, initiative time.
A little of me?
Amazing.
No. Oh, baby.
I'm so dexterous,
Oh,
guys.
man.
Oh, my 25, and then you're fucking...
Oh, well, my dex save and my dex check are the same thing, so it's 19.
I guess +3 through anyone near me.
Oh, yeah.
Great, I have a 25. I have a 27.
Is that an 8?
Yeah, it's 28.
I'm very smart.
I'm guessing I'd be like technically like up here then.
Okay.
Yeah, to be fair though, Steokia would have hopped off the trailer and the trailer?
I mean, because they told us to get out anyway, so we wouldn't be like in it.
Yeah. They told you to get out.
Steokia would have hopped off the trailer and begun moving towards that one dude who was talking.
Okay. And I bet he is out as well.
Oh, it's gonna be weird fighting with George again.
Yeah, he is currently still mounted. He did not dismount.
Elric, hun!
Belric. That's still
Oh,
That's better than the 0 I rolled last week.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
Yeah, two 19s in a row.
So, let's go with him. I'll do those guys first. Oh, wow. Good job, buddy. You did so good. Oh, actually, make that a 2. Sweet. Okay. Good job. Very, very good job for you two. No, I'm very proud of these guys. They're doing so well. Oh, they rolled so good. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. The first one would have hit here. Actually, I'm just going to say they all would have hit about here to hit everyone quite evenly. So, the dex saving throw, I'm just going to apply for all of them. As 3 giant balls of fire rain down from the sky and essentially harm you all greatly.
Nice.
Important question. I rolled a 25, and I'm a rogue, and I think there's something that lets me not die.
Yeah, I believe you don't take any damage from this.
Are you level 7 rogue?
If you're level 7. And I don't think she is. Roll 20 is very slow today. No, she's not level 7. Okay. Let me just roll this amount right quick.
Okay. Are you gonna do it, or are you just your crackhead?
Okay. Hi. It's actually Rogus Audacity was the thing that I was thinking of, which is not Rogus Audacity. Frick. Fancy footwork, which is something different. But
Right.
I am half smart. It's fine.
Actually, I changed my mind. I feel it would be better just to split up the dex saves, I guess. As people who failed the first one shouldn't have to fight all of them.
He's rolled a lot of damage. Like this might be bad.
Yes. So
That is a man who's trying not to kill us.
so the first
This
dex
is very
save. The first dex save is 33 points of fire damage. Half to
No.
anyone who saves.
To 16.
Yes,
Okay, does this fire count as like a spell damage?
it does. So it is negated even more by your effect.
How far? Where is he at though? I'm not
Um,
close enough.
Yeah, so that would be for Senti. It's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
So Seer, Senti, and Mabehi.
Can you make me big on the map?
Did you say that
Yes,
you
I
were
would like to raid
becoming big at the end of as this was all kicking off?
Yeah, I did in Discord, like while they were talking. I was like, okay, I'm gonna draw my weapons and get big now.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that.
I would like to rage when the fire hits me, please.
Oh, that'll be happening. On your turn.
Yes. No. Yes. Obviously.
Okay. So, 33 points of damage, half to 16, and how much is it negated by you, Belric?
He has
By half.
By half again. Okay, so then it would be 8 fire damage to anyone next to Belric that's saved. So for Seer, you only take 16, as you failed the first one.
That is significantly better than 33.
Yes, very much better than 33. And let me just continue rolling now. So I need everyone to do another dex save.
Not doing great.
My spell didn't go off yet, did it?
I'd say you can have your spell at the start of your round, as you said it.
Oh, all right then. Well, all right. Hold on. That changes the game then. Hold up.
And by the way,
4.
I'm gonna re
13 just passes, just so you know.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yes. So Faraday, you passed.
Fair.
Senti, you passed as well.
Then this is another
For the
dex.
first one and the second one.
Oh,
Ah, passed again. Look at that.
oh, okay. I didn't know that was this DC. I need to add some hit points back then.
Yeah. So,
And I used my Indomitable for this second roll. I kind of want to call my Indomitable the Abominable because I'm small.
Let me just roll my Constitution save now.
Faraday has canonically met the Abominable Snowman.
Okay, so I'll save no matter what.
Well, shit.
How much damage was that second?
He hasn't said yet.
Okay. It just got quiet for a minute and I was afraid that I missed something.
That because he's probably rolling a lot of dice.
We should have taken the low road, guys. I don't regret it, but this is not going to be fun, is it?
At least the frogs couldn't cast what I'm assuming is fireball.
Oh yeah.
Right?
They just like I'll take stabbing over fireball any day.
So, Laura, you failed the second dex save.
No, I used my indomitable, so I passed it.
Yes, I see that. You just you switched the name.
Yeah.
That's what got me. Okay, Gamesh, you're keeping your spell up. So, the next fireball that slams down is 30 points of fire damage, halved to 15, and then halved again to 7 by anyone around Belric who also saves.
29, 18. All right.
Two very different saves from George. And
George. George
You look
dies.
over and George is dead. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Like, well, guess throw him in the trunk.
I mean, he's not doing the best at this point. Fireballs hurt. What can I say? And Mabehi failed both of hers.
I mean, at least she still takes half damage.
Yes.
'Cause
So 8 and 7. Actually, no. It would be, yeah. Oh, if she would have, yeah, that was correct.
So Mabehi gets
Actually,
the damage halved twice.
yes.
No. Mabey has evasion. Mabey does evasion.
Yeah, so Mabehi halves it because of evasion, and then
Yeah, actually,
she
she
would have it
doesn't,
again.
she doesn't even take the second damage because she actually did pass it. I just forgot her dex bonus is godlike.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you say the second
Actually-
damage? My mother was speaking to me.
She never took any. Actually, so Mabehi doesn't take any damage. Actually, as with that, even the 3 would like pass basically.
If you pass the second one, you take 15 points of damage.
Yes, if you pass the
I
second
bet
save.
so fast fire doesn't affect her.
Yeah, you just see Mabehi dodges and weaves expertly, avoiding all types of damage. Okay. Everyone have the first 2 fireballs done? Yeah. The third fireball rains down. Another dex save from everyone.
Oh man, our horses are super dead.
Oh, yeah.
Your horses broke free, actually, and they have ran. They
Oh, you're nice. You're nice.
Brandon, you're way too nice to her. Thank you so much. Because
Yes.
I am in a mental space where I would cry if the horse is dying.
No, I'm saying that, like,
Oh,
assuming, yeah, someone would have cut them, and they're just bolting.
Probably
as the situation- yeah, George probably would have. You just
I
chucked a
passed
javelin,
again.
got through all of them.
Why am I rolling so bad?
George fails his other dex save. Oh wait, I think he can.
Pretty sure I'll make whatever it is.
Let's see.
Defeat next level, I'm definitely
Yes.
taking proficiency with dex saves. Because this shit hurted.
Yeah, he's not doing too well.
Oh, man.
We're just gonna die.
Well, we can just turn back around then. At least we know we ain't got to finish this.
I mean, now we just get to go back to the city.
I rolled kind of shittily for the last one. It's only 22 points of damage if you failed.
Oh, I rolled kind of shit. It's only 22 points of damage.
So more than the last ones. I like how you said that, like you didn't do more damage. 19 down.
So, yeah.
So
I'm having a good
So
time
it's
over
11
here.
halved for anyone, and then halved again, it'd only be 5 points of damage.
oh. 11. So that's
Yes.
7. Okay.
Being a tank only works when I'm not getting hit with fireballs.
Yeah.
No,
You can get absolutely wrecked, okay?
it was 22. If you pass, it's halved to 11, and then
Yes.
if you are in
Beldrick's range, then
Beldrick's
it's half again to
aura.
5.
it's half down to 5.
Let's roll Mebehi. Yeah, Mebehi's fine. You watch as Mebehi's just like dodging and weaving all these fireballs, so none of them touch her.
I bet he stands still and the fireball just ignores her.
Yeah. I like how I can get all of you within that range. Like, it's so.
I mean,
brutal.
fireball's big.
Yeah. Very
Let's
much
hope they-
so.
If they have any more of those, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Okay.
Where
So,
were these cats? I need to murder them all.
I'm making sure everyone has their hit points now at where they should be.
I have officially technically taken no damage.
Yeah, technically. Okay. So, as you all begin to ready this combat, the sky rains with fire, and as the 3 blasts ripple through the area and scorch you all, Siokia, you burst through the flames. What are you doing?
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Okay. Who am I close enough to wreck?
Right now, you see one of these hobgoblins had shown themselves last time as a show of force that there were many of them, but you're the closest to him. Also, they're in. Some others have shown themselves in this tree as they attacked you or said things. You believe that these are all the hobgoblins that have shown themselves, or are here at least.
I'm sorry, I'm having a logic fest over here. Um, do I see
You cut out.
Sorry. Do I see either of the either blue or red? No, they're behind a tree. So I'd have to go.
Yeah, you've heard noise and seen some movement, but they are obscured by the tree.
Alright, I know what I want to do. I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna smack him with a sword.
Okay. Smack away.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, I'm gonna try and do that again. Swing at him two-handed. No. That I am okay with. Please tell me that hits.
20 just hits.
What?
It just hits.
I hate that. Okay. The ones love me today, and I'm not happy about it. I burst through the fire trying to be all cool, and I'm like, oh shit, fire!
Yeah, you realize halfway into your charge that, oh, I'm currently burning at this point. As you begin patting yourself down quickly, you aren't able to get a full attack, a fully successful attack. You do some damage to the hobgoblin captain, but he seems like not too much has hurt him so far. He seems pretty okay. Okay. Anything else from you?
Ooh. One moment. I would have already used my bonus action to rage, I realized. So he gets 2 extra points of damage.
That is good to know.
And then I have fun things. Wait, I have advantage on dex saving throws?
Yep.
Hell yeah. I gotta start using that. Okay, so while raging, other creatures have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you, and you can use the dash action. Okay, so basically, if I move, they have disadvantage.
Okay.
Yep.
So, are you leaving its movement area?
No.
No. Okay. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. Mebehi's go. She's going to go to a rock. She's going to hide. Which would be... Okay. She disappears from all of your views. And then she is going to shoot at the main guy who was talking earlier. Misses. You see her arrow flies through the air, and as it seems like it's about to hit this hobgoblin who had been speaking to you, telling you all to get on your knees and give him all your gear. You watch as it just slides across his armor, and he doesn't even bat an eye, and he just turns and kind of looks between Faradyr's legs as he just sees this small Mebehi hiding down there. And you just hear him say, "You've all messed with the wrong clan." Faradyr, it is your turn.
Yeah, so who were the people casting Fireball?
You saw 3 smaller looking hobgoblin figures. Green, yellow, and blue at the same time released a spell that they had been waiting to use on you.
I'm gonna fee-fi fo-fum my way over here.
Okay, that is Mountainside.
Oh, well, I will fee-fi fo-fum my way over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stab it.
Okay, you stab at him.
Let me see. Do I want to use any runes?
29 hits.
So 17. And then
Hits.
24.
God damn.
Damn.
And then
It's
bonus
act number 3.
action with my long sword.
Wait, you're level 11, right?
Oh yeah, I have 3 attacks now. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
gonna
girl. I was like, am I missing something here? I was like, I'm pretty sure she was
16. Now my bonus action attack. 19.
Hits.
Cool. Oh wait, I rolled that wrong. Take off the 6, so it's just 1 on the top. So 12.
Okay. So,
How's he looking?
he's dead. You take your weapons and go wild, almost feral towards this creature, and you just tear him limb from limb. Axe and sword just swinging wildly. What'd you say?
Did it take all my attacks to do that?
Yes, it did.
Okay, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Go for orange.
Hits.
12.
Misses.
Well, that was just damage.
Oh, sorry. That misses.
Oh no. Okay.
Wrong sheet. There we go.
And then a 24.
1 sec. That's to mark off green. He's dead. Okay, that hits.
Okay. So 12 and 21. Not bad.
Okay. He is pretty decently hurt, actually.
That will be my thorn.
Okay. That was a successful turn, honestly.
what she does.
Yeah. Gamesh, it is your turn. Guy in Juggernaut.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alrighty, let me zoom in a little bit. Alright. I'm just going to take my steps over here. And I'm just going to look down at him.
He looks up.
Weak clone. And I just do my 2 slam attacks. Guy in Juggernaut. Slam at 5th level. Normal attack. And then does the 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
Ooh. Ooh, the 13 doesn't hit either.
Nope.
And that's it then. Wait, so bonus action. What I've used. Okay, yeah, that's it then.
all these characters, all of the this one, and additionally this one, all seem to be wearing some sort of plate mail.
I figured.
As well as this one seems to have a plate.
And a shield.
Yes, and shield.
But yeah, that's all I got. Bonus action though. I'm going to convert sorcerer points into a 5th level spell slot.
Okay.
5th, that's 7 of them. Oh snap! I have 11 now, not 10.
Yes, you do. You leveled up.
Fair. I knew I forgot to do something. All right, but yeah, that's the end of my turn though.
I like how you killed the one that had the last initiative.
She's about to go on another killing spree. I'm just.
This one kind of sees her just murder one of its allies, and goes, "Ugh," looks up at you. You're no threat, and runs towards the rest of the fray with Faradir. You can have attack of opportunity.
Damn,
Oh.
just destroy Gamesh like that.
Hey, shit happens. Faradir's gonna be the one doing most of the killing, so I don't blame him.
22 actually hits.
For 14 bludgeoning.
Okay. And that is purple.
And 2. Not that.
Okay. So purple runs off to face off against Faradir.
And make sure I got it. Build proper. Okay.
Okay. So it begins to attack onto you, Faradir, and you hear the other hobgoblin next to it goes, "Yes, let's kill her!" Giving him seemingly a better chance at this.
All right, bet.
Okay. That is 20 to hit. Actually, 24 to hit. Sorry.
Maybe.
No.
My AC is 25.
That last level was everything I needed.
Whoa.
I'm stoppable now.
I got a +9 to my armor
And a
at
15
level
to
11.
hit?
That does not hit.
Okay. $12, 15, 17. Okay. You take 17 points of piercing damage as he takes his greatsword and with one good swing is able to heavily hit into you with his ally next to you. Okay, that's the end of his go. This one, yellow, gets to go. Yellow is going to back up over here and staring directly down at you, Faradir. He is going to do some things. Okay. He's going to Scorching Ray you. Okay, that is a 24, a 20 exactly, and a 10.
Okay, give me just a second here to look at
Those
some.
are just the hits.
Yeah, let me look at something real quick. Where is. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance for one of those.
Okay. So the first one is 6. Oh, and since you're next to another hobgoblin, that first one is actually 9 points of fire damage, and the second one is 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, so Stone's Endurance is a d12. Nine exactly. Cool. So, what was the damage on the second one?
4.
Okay.
Okay. And so only 2 rays are able to hit. Okay. Next up, it is Blue's turn. Let's see here. Okay. Blue is going to walk right here. Actually, no. He'll stay in his spot. Yeah, he'll stay in his spot. Siokia and Gamesh, I need you both to make dex saves as a lightning bolt springs forth from his hand.
Oh, wrong one. Go here. Dex save. Had to finally go down eventually.
25 BB.
Okay, you take half damage.
As long as it's not 30, I should be able to keep. As long as it's not 32 anyway.
Okay. So, Gamesh, you fail. Nanetta, Siokia passes. Gamesh, you take 40 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, I do fail. Look at that.
And
Wait.
immediately you see the grasses that are set between the both of you immediately alight. Also, the tree catches on fire.
And Guy and Juggernaut is gone.
20 points for you, Siokia. As the bolt just springs forth out of their hand, you see the face lights up with a devilish smile as it begins just backing up, trying to distance itself.
What in the world happened to my? Oh, you moved the token. I was like, where happened to my token? I was like,
Oh no.
there it is.
So Blue did it.
Yes, you saw it spring forward out of his hand into both you and Ganesh behind you.
All right.
George is going to go right over to assist Faradir.
Like the bad bitch I am, I would like to spit blood at Pink.
Okay.
In an angry show of, oh shit, I'm actually hurt, but fuck you.
Okay. You see, you spit blood into his face, and he licks it.
Ew.
Kinky.
Shut up. Right now.
Sorry, I had to.
You're on some bean bullshit.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Never.
Okay. You see George rides up towards Purple and is going to attack them with a lance attack. At advantage because they are not mounted.
Yes, that hits.
It's not against you. It's against the purple one.
Could you imagine?
Oh, that's George.
Yeah, that's George.
We're like
Sorry, I'm just stupid. Don't worry about it.
gonna attack Faraday out of fucking nowhere.
That'd be something.
We wouldn't help him kill Queen Ambrose, would we?
Yeah,
And
without
he
trying to
marks
kill all
purple
that.
as his opponent, making it unable or difficult for it to attack anyone other than him. Oh, he does have Indomitable. Okay. I was looking for that. I didn't see it in the sheet. That would have helped. Oh well. He's just going to die. So as a bonus action, he's going to just use...
Second wind.
Yeah. Actually, I think he wants to use his action surge for this. Probably after he finishes his attacks. Hits as well. And I need to make sure of something for his fighter level. Okay, he only gets 2. And yeah, he will use his action surge. That one just hits. That last one misses. And he finally rolls good. Okay. So, Faradir, you see the horse riding up, carrying George Blackwall, and you see the Lance Keen. He stabs into the hobgoblin 3 times, missing during one of his attacks. But the stabs seem pretty strong, and the hobgoblin is bloodied, as you now have a fellow fighter by your side.
Cool. Sorry if you were saying things to me. My sister was also talking to me, and she's very loud.
Oh, you're fine. Okay. It's Orange's go. Orange is going to make his 2 attacks against you. Actually, no. He used his action to... use his ability. It's such a weird ability.
The ability to kill all of us in one hit.
No, it's called leadership, and
Bardic inspiration, but for men with authority issues.
kind of.
You know, I'd be a lot funnier if I could speak.
I think I used it wrong. Oh, I guess I'll just attack. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna take back his... that is only a 16 to hit. And even less, an 11. Seer, it is your turn.
It is. So, these two guys are kind of lined up,
They are.
and I would like for them to make me dex saving throws as I cast 5th level lightning bolt.
Okay.
Ooh, 5th level.
Failure. And failure.
Yeah, this guy wants to keep making fucking dex saving throw spells. I figure why not give him one too?
Fair enough. I'm all for it. I am all
It's
for
47 damage.
Okay. Sounds good. By the way, I just realized something for Siokia.
Yeah.
Just mark off an additional 8 hit points.
Why?
When you were attacked, you were in range with another hobgoblin ally, and so you took more damage that way.
Fine. You have good reasons. Fine.
So, how do those two look now?
And blue. Blue is bloodied. Red seems pretty okay.
All right, cool.
Okay. Anything else would you like to move before the next go?
You know what I would like to do? I think I would like to turn and to give Belric Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
as my bonus action.
What do you say?
And then I say, have fun, and I run away.
That's funny.
I run to here.
Okay.
So I turn around, I look over my shoulder, yell out, have fun, grant him Bardic Inspiration, and run away.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Now it is Pink's turn to go. He's just going to attack into Siokia. So that is a 24 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Now, would you believe me if I said they didn't hit?
Not really.
Yeah, they both hit.
So the first one is 9 piercing damage, and the second one is 12 piercing damage. As quickly the great sword just swings twice against you.
You said piercing damage?
Yes.
I have resistance to that.
Yes, so it is halved.
Okay. So you said half of 9, which is 4. And half of what?
12, which is 6. So 10 points in total.
Look at that. I'm almost on par with Seer's health.
Nice. Okay.
Babe, please don't kill me.
Senti, it is your turn.
Yes, I live, I swear. I am back from the dead. Let's see. Is there anybody behind us?
Doesn't seem that way.
Oh, perfect. Let's see. Would I have ever met a clawfoot or a? I already forgot how to say it.
Deinonychus.
Deinonychus. There it is. Okay. They're both dinosaurs, by the way.
No.
Okay.
I assumed the second one was a dinosaur. The first one I had to look up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've never seen a dinosaur before.
We need to run into a dinosaur at some time. That'd be great.
They are uncommon in this part of the world.
Interesting.
See,
Well, I
okay, from
guess-
a different part of the world. Would she have run into one?
Nope.
Very rare. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go with the dire wolf. If I've ever seen one. Maybe a giant eagle?
I'd say you would have seen both. Those are
Sweet.
far more common. So which one? Dire eagle or sorry. Dire wolf or giant eagle?
I can summon both. That's the fun part.
Ah.
Unless you just want two of the same, that is fine too.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna use a werewolf token for the wolf.
That works.
And let's see. To use for bird.
You could
use
use
eagle.
We'll use
Penis
poppet.
token.
We'll use poppet.
Yes.
It's a giant puppet.
Yes, sure.
Siokia summons a giant puppet.
You
Cincy.
cannot do that.
It's a giant eagle disguised as a giant puppet. It's fine.
Reflavor.
Yes. And then I guess. How far are the enemies from these two?
How far can you summon them?
Up to 60 feet.
So you could
Oh,
put
yeah,
them
that's
up
more than
against.
enough.
Yeah, you can put them up against the enemies if you wished.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that.
Okay.
So they can attack. Or distract either
I
one.
love this giant puppet.
Nice. Where do you put them?
I guess. Is this an enemy right here?
That is one, yes.
Guess I could put him right there with this guy.
To re-square that puppet.
Okay. Put both of them right next to him. Do they attack on their first round?
Let's see. Summon phase spirits are friendly. Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turns. They obey verbal commands. They defend themselves if they don't get any commands. Otherwise, take no actions. They either have the same as me, or I have to roll initiative for as a group.
Same as you then.
Alright, that's easier.
Yes.
Should I wait till the next turn since they were just summoned, or should I just see what they do?
I'd say wait till the next turn.
Alright, I can wait.
Yeah, because you're summoning them now. Even if they would have rolled, they probably would have rolled higher than the last two spots on the initiative. So they would probably have
Yeah.
to wait till the next round anyways. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'm guessing the cart probably isn't very safe.
No, the cart has been singed very heavily.
Oh, nice. Can I just walk out the window?
You can walk out the door.
That works too.
Okay.
No, only windows.
Only the windows.
We see her just trying to climb out. Yeah.
You are aware there's
Just pretending to be a bush. I swear I'm only a bush.
You do look like a bush running out of the carriage.
So they looked at the carriage. Did you see this bush person walking out of the carriage?
They do, as they've not seen you yet.
A bush
Okay.
is doing bush things.
Yep, just casual bush things, and that's about it.
Okay. So, after you, surprised by this new revelation, He does want to just kill people. You see what appears to be the leader, wearing full plate mail, carrying what appears to be a very heavy shield and longsword. He kind of turns towards the newly summoned creatures, but looks back towards his quarry, who he wanted to hurt to begin with. And he'll move up to you, Siokia. Okay. So attacks of opportunity from both of the summons, the Giant Eagle and the Direwolf.
Sweet, let's see how this
Direwolf
goes.
has pack tactics as well, so it has advantage.
Yes, it do. How do you roll advantage again?
You just rolled 2 times. It should pop up. Or it might do it on its own. Since you're using a different type of character sheet.
Amazing.
Oof.
Well, you got. Is that for the wolf?
Yeah, it's a wolf, so he gets one more shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Misses.
And now,
Giant Eagle.
come on, buddy, you can save us.
Do it.
Do it for the win. Or
I decided
you
that the
can
road
get the same.
just want to kill us.
Yeah, you watch as your 2 summons claw and bite and slash at this hobgoblin warlord, essentially, and they just keep missing. And he just strolls up to you, Siokia, and he's going to take 3 attacks against you. The first one is 17 to hit you.
No.
It doesn't hit.
Correct.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's another miss then. Natural 20.
Can I also say no? That hits.
Natural 20 would be a 29 to hit.
Wait. Who did that?
The captain.
Red.
Okay, it's gonna act. That natural 20 is gonna hit pink. Because of
Yeah, it is.
because of rune. Which rune is it? Not that rune. Not that rune. Oh no, it's 30 feet. That's 60 feet.
No,
This
never
is
mind.
the worst day. I'm so sorry. I
So-
tried.
Yeah.
There was an attempt. F in the chat for Siokia.
Rip.
I'm gonna die now, I guess.
So that's 6 plus 3 slashing damage. So 9. in total. And then you take an additional, since you're within range of another hobgoblin ally. You are so lucky.
Yes.
Okay. You take another 7 points of damage as I rolled 3 1s on d6s. God damn. So you take 13 damage in total.
I'm still dying, but this is fine.
It is slashing damage, and you are raging. So
No. What's half of 13?
It's half of 6. So you would take 3 and then plus the 7. So 10 in total.
Still died, but I'm less died.
Okay, you go unconscious?
No.
Oh, okay. I was hopeful for a moment. Okay. Belrick's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to the red guy and take 2 slashes at him.
Okay. Misses.
Oh, can I roll Bardic?
Yeah, if you want to.
And what die is that?
D6.
A D6.
I'm gonna say, you've seen how tough this guy is. His armor is okay. Still misses.
Second attack, though.
Second attack, yeah. You have another one. Ooh.
And I'm also gonna pump a level 3 Divine Smite in this attack.
Okay.
Whew.
Go ahead.
Love to see it. 16 plus 8 was 24. 37.
Okay.
37 in total.
Yeah. You missed the first time, just slamming straight into the plate armor and shield. And the second time, you find a small opening and use it to your advantage, stabbing in. You see him going to parry it, but your blade is too fast for him. And you stab deep, and a glowing bead of radiant energy just seems to almost explode off your sword as you slam into the body. And as you pull back, there's a serious gouge. And he just like kind of turns towards you with eyes of recognition that this is not fun. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So, top of the round, Siokia.
All right. So I'm gonna go reckless on this bitch because I'm fucking at 14 hit points. Fuck it. When you make your first attack on a turn, you can decide to giving you advantage on melee weapon attacks using strength during the turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage. No, fuck it. No. I'm gonna die anyway. It's fine. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack.
You're attacking into pink, right?
I'm attacking into whoever tried to kill me with that last attack.
That was
that would
red.
be red.
Can I hit him?
Yeah.
Wait, how does flanking work?
You have to be on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So
Run to the other side?
you'll take an attack of opportunity.
He'll have dust, but I'll die anyway. Fuck it. Don't care. I already have advantage on it there. Alright, let's party.
Misses.
Son of a bitch.
You have advantage if you're reckless attacking, so you can roll it one more time.
Apparently not. God damn it.
If you roll one more attack, that should be the end of your first attack. Because you only rolled once for the first attack. Didn't roll twice.
I rolled a 17 to hit. Why did that do that way? That's fucking weird. Okay, give me a minute. Okay. 17 to hit. So that's my first attack. Now I get to do my second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
He parries it.
What?
He uses his reaction to parry. You watch as your blade seems like it's going to hit, and he adds +3 to his AC. And you watch him just takes your blade and twists it in your hand, and you have to pull it back unless you want to lose your blade. And he kind of pulls himself in very defensively.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Yo, that was funny.
Yeah, so you try your best to hit him, but he's a tough character.
Can I try and hit him? Do I just get fucked? I don't know what to do.
How many attacks do you have?
That was her second.
How many do you have in total?
2.
2? Then those are your attacks. You can move if you want.
Graham!
What level rogue are you?
4.
You can disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah, you can run as a bonus.
Yeah, I know. Son of a bitch, I need to start using my stupid sneak attack.
Well, it only works if you hit.
And if you don't, use a long
Okay,
sword.
Graham, you can get absolutely wrecked for that comment. Yeah, but I don't know, sneak attack's another bullshit. So I'm not wearing heavy armor, which means my walking speed is... Normal walking speed is 30.
Normal, yep. For elves. Yeah.
So I have 40. So I'm fucking sick.
So, you disengage and back out?
1 second. Hide action while you're raging. Use the dash action. Turn. Great. Shit all to do. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and I'm gonna yeet. Just out. I'm gonna leave because I'm trying not to die today.
Yeah, you can yeet out of there. Okay. Okay. So as you run away, as at the end of your turn, you see Mabehi runs out from behind her rock just to get a better sight line on Pink and is going to shoot at Pink with the short bow. Does have advantage with an ally next to it and just hits. Okay. That's not too shabby. It could be better. So you see the arrow flies along through the air and slams into Pink's abdomen. He pulls the arrow out and quickly looks across the field at Mabehi and just goes, he just seems angry. So before we go to Faradir, I do have to go and do something real quick. It'll probably be like 20 minutes. Sorry, this has happening mid-combat. But I'll be back as soon as I can, okay?
Okay.
No, how dare you do personal things? That's so rude.
It's D or D plus. Oh, man.
I crave violence. Okay. So how has everybody been? I haven't been here for a month.
And has it been a month?
Yeah. It's been a minimum of 4 sessions. Because I missed one because I was ticking really bad because of school, and I didn't want to have y'all hear me say fuck you every 4 seconds. That seemed a little rude. And then I was with family for 3 weeks.
We had a party every Monday.
Yeah, I know. It was great without me, I'm sure.
We had
But I mean,
and everything.
I
No,
can't
I'm
remember
just
what happened now.
we missed you. I bully you because I love you. Don't worry about it.
I know. Look, this is how affection works from people who never learned how to properly communicate. It's fine.
Exactly.
Frog. Oh, that's a terrible frog.
Do you guys want to see an amazing frog?
Yes.
This is my best Momo.
That's the frog.
I love that frog.
Rogue het.
This frog can be in the campaign. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kill this frog.
I love Momo. She is the best cat on the planet.
Nope, that's a terrible frog. I'm getting rid of it. Burn it. No, not
How
your frog.
dare
Wrong frog.
How
Different
absolutely
frog I was
dare
drawing.
you?
No, it
Blocked.
I cast Shun at 9th level.
Never
Fuck
speaking
off.
to Lynn again. Lynn is cancelled.
Erin has been shunned twice.
both of you can
Lynn
get wrecked.
hates Momo.
I don't hate Momo. I hate my inability to draw anything right now. I drew 2 good figure drawings. Okay. And then my brain, the writing gremlin in me was like, ha ha ha, get fucked. All right. Pick a color.
Black.
Blue.
Blue it is, because that's on the cube.
Oh.
The dodecahedron has black, but I don't hate myself enough for that tonight.
I should have said rouge.
You should have said rouge.
Always say rouge.
Wow, that's a joke that literally only us 3 understand.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Brandon might, but unlikely.
Like
Yeah,
when
I saw something about that, but didn't really pay too much sense to it.
It's like when I brought in freaking Davy Jones and degeneracy.
Yeah.
Christ. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer. That's how friendship works.
Sounds about right.
I don't like this whole friendship thing anymore. Can I withdraw my contract?
You have been friends with me since I was 12 when we have a fucking suicide pact. Try and withdraw your contract, bitch. I dare you.
Yeah. Because no.
Yeah.
What a mood.
uh,
That had to sound really weird. I just
Man,
realized.
does Graham still stream these?
Oh no.
If he does, man.
If we
I
don't.
feel like he's gonna get banned on Twitch.
Oh,
The shit we say.
He's live right now.
No.
oh, I said that in the video. It's gonna have. We've been friends since we were 12, and we have a suicide pact.
Well, now you've said it twice.
Yeah, I'm okay. Well, I've already said it once. Who gives a shit?
This place is a mess.
Worst words have come out of my mouth on recording, and we all know it.
Oh man.
I think we need to just wipe the slate clean and start over.
New campaign, new characters.
New dark jokes.
Yeah.
Once I get everything figured out, I'm seriously down to run a one shot where everyone's level 20.
Oh my god.
Also, babe, that would be an excuse for you to play Anki if you wanted.
Maybe. No, but what I was going to say is I finally bought Part-Time Gods today, so that's fun.
What'd you buy? I don't know what that is.
Part-Time Gods. It's a tabletop RPG system book or whatever where you play as a god who has to balance mortal life and divine life, and it seems like a really cool concept.
Interesting.
Anki. That's what you just described. Okay. Our favorite drug dealer. Pick a color.
Red.
Gold.
Okay. He said red faster than you said gold. So. White.
In my defense, I'm on push to talk.
This is valid. I took myself off push to talk for this specifically.
My computer mic sometimes doesn't pick up my voice, so I have to be on push to talk.
This is valid. I have to be on push to talk because my family and myself are fucking loud as shit.
This is very true. This is very, very true.
You've been in my goddamn house.
Unfortunately.
Fuck you. My house is
You have not been in my house.
I have too.
When?
I've literally spent the night at your apartment.
Fucking when?
A while ago.
I don't remember this. I don't think this actually happened.
You also don't remember Schlitterbot, okay? So let's not talk about your memory.
No, literally, when would you have spent the night at my apartment? Because I've been in here only since senior year of high school.
No, I have spent the night at your apartment. I swear.
When?
It was the time that we went thrifting and I bought the Hucker heels.
Oh, I guess you've been here once.
Why is that the thing that makes you remember?
The thrifting was what made me remember, not the stripper heels.
Okay, great. I think I turned those into a costume piece. Those might have leaves stuck to, like, hot glue.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
I helped you paint them.
You did. I remember that.
Welcome to us reminisce about all the shit we've done.
Welcome to I wore a corset and Spanx at the same time, and I hated myself afterwards.
Oh.
I felt that.
Well, because I was cosplaying as a freaking cartoon character, and I was like, do you know we're gonna do this. We're gonna go whole hog, and we're gonna get the shape. And then I wanted to die halfway through school.
Yeah, I've worn one corset, and it was not fun.
A corset that fits is honestly amazing, especially if you have a larger chest, because it fits and it supports your back. The problem was Spanx are the devil's torture device. I was wearing Spanx, stilettos, a corset, and a wig.
Were you cosplaying as a hooker?
Close enough.
It's poison ivy, you asshole.
So yeah,
Well, that works too. That works
so I'm
too.
not wrong.
That's wrong.
I love Poison Ivy. She's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Her and Lady Death are like my favorite superheroes.
Casey hates toxic men, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Things I strive to do. Okay. Where are all my comics? There are all.
Things I strive to do: murder bad men.
Asif.
It's true.
So, I have an art book of Lady Death, and it goes from like, oh, but like her riding a broom in a way that would never be not okay, babe. Don't.
I'm letting you finish your thought.
No, you were not babe, bitch.
I'm just saying you in general because that's where my mind first. I was like, oh. I was like, okay. I mean, you do you.
No, it's like, where's my fucking cell phone? Graham's gonna come back to this
What am
shit.
I supposed to not do?
I said she's riding a broom, and then my brain went to, oh shit, how witches actually ride brooms.
Oh, and you didn't want me to talk.
Yeah, and then I just made it work. Where's my stupid cell phone? It was right here. Hey, babe. Hey, babe, will you call my phone?
Oh, I don't know.
Babe, please.
I don't know.
Please.
I don't know if I have your number. I mean, I just know you online.
You
That's petty.
have
That's-
literally played strip poker with me, asshole. Call my phone.
Honestly, that's a mood. My best friend of 4 years, I don't know their phone number. I only message them on Instagram.
You have known me since before I had a phone number.
Listen
Call
to
me,
me
please.
fucking talk.
Sorry.
Problem is, I have 2 phone numbers for you, and I don't know which one is correct.
I found it.
Oh goodness.
I love you.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you.
See? That's what the uh-huh was for.
When I bought this, I didn't realize that it was an art book, but I'm so happy. I love it. Because the artist is actually really good, but like this was definitely like a comic book character designed in the 90s and the 80s. Because there's some anatomy happening that is not how that works. Do I send this in memes or do I send this in general? How do I make this not weird?
You don't. You just die of embarrassment.
I die of embarrassment when I breathe, okay? I am on medication because I die of embarrassment.
So, what are the bets on if Graham died?
Damn.
His joke.
Wait, what?
You said-
God. All I heard was Graham died.
Yeah, we killed Graham while you were gone, Liz.
I mean, who's gonna DM now?
We went to his house and we murdered him.
Wait, but y'all didn't think this through. Which of y'all is gonna DM now?
Got it.
He's gonna take up the
Graham,
mantle.
you're up.
Okay, so that's what I mean by she's riding a broom in a way that would like never work. What is that pumpkin doing?
Killing people, obviously.
Like that's not how that works.
You could ride a broom with that, it just wouldn't be comfortable or safe.
Yeah, exactly. And also, it's Lady Death. I'm pretty sure she's already dead.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's just not good at all. To, like,
You
freaking...
better have some amazing balance, but it is feasible.
I'm concerned about the pumpkin, to be honest.
The pumpkin's
Hot glue.
probably like hot glued or something.
Yeah, see, Lars and I had the same thought.
It goes from, like, just concerning broom poses to this shit. To this beautiful, beautiful art. Look at it. Look at it. The art is just, like, the photo was terrible, but...
Oh, the art is amazing, though.
Right?
Keyboard.
But yeah. She definitely, like, murders people, and I'm afraid that she's gonna have a costume malfunction while she does it. Like... It's RGB. It does different colors. It has gayer colors because it has pastel.
You know what else be looking kind of gay?
Me?
I mean,
Area.
both answers are correct. The gays are taking over.
Amazing.
But yeah.
You know, I think I've only seen like one gay out in the wild before.
I have seen many a gay out in the wild before because, I don't know. First of all,
The city.
Yeah. My mother has freaking, like, a weird amount of gay friends for someone who's married to a man, especially a man like my father. Like, you have to be, like, very straight to marry my father. Like...
I was gonna make a horrible joke, but then I refrained.
Nope, do it. Say it.
No.
Do it.
I'll think worse of you if you don't say it.
Either say it or DM it to me.
No.
Why?
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Because I want to know so bad.
Please.
I'll DM it to Gamesh.
Oh, fuck you. It's about my mother.
About your father.
Oh, that's better. Come on, tell me. Come on, I deserve to know. It's my parent. Plus, I promise you I probably said worse to his face.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I shit you not, y'all see a subdued version of me. Not a subdued version, like a... Because I'm manic half the time I'm playing this fucking game. Like a... Like, I'm worse than this in person.
Can confirm.
Goodness gracious.
Are you DMing it to me? DM it to me. Do it. Do it. Do it, please. How we're just listening to, like... Graham's gonna come back to, like, fight music and two concerningly separate and drastic images.
I mean, that's what it's all about, though.
Like
in whatever conversation y'all are having at the time.
Yeah. I'm currently trying to figure out how a longsword works.
It doesn't.
Well, because, like, I want it to be, like, burb. There's a couple of backstory things that I have for Siokia that I still need to run past Graham, but if I'm ever allowed to do them. but one of them involves designing a set of custom longswords.
Hey, I've done that.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's clothes. Apparently didn't wear that to work today. All right.
Okay, fair dear, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm
back.
so glad.
D&D?
I'm so glad you didn't come back to any of the earlier conversations.
Don't watch the stream back, Graham.
Do not watch the stream.
I'm gonna stab
Claim ignorance.
Well, I like the cat. I like his hat.
No, all that stuff, that's fine. That's
Okay.
That's
okay.
normal. Like that, we're not gonna like. We were having a conversation about why that pumpkin wouldn't work.
Interesting. Okay.
Anyway, so what is Faraday doing?
Hits.
I'm gonna stab Orange.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, goodness. Goodness.
For 10 damage.
Okay.
And longsword. For 17 damage.
Okay. So, as you strike into them twice with the longsword and the battle axe, you fell Orange.
Cool. I'm gonna do my third attack on purple.
Okay. 17 misses.
Cool.
As you go to swing with the longsword once again after felling Orange, you see Purple is enraged and immediately just blocks your sword with theirs and is able to continue the fight.
Let me look at my runes real quick. Who is this werewolf?
That is the summoned direwolf.
Okay,
I
cool.
just used a werewolf token that I have.
So. I'm gonna invoke my Uvar rune. So my eyes go all stormy and cloudy and it looks pretty cool. And that's my turn. Actually, I might move.
Okay.
To. Can I move here? Can I just smash this tree?
I'd say yeah. Yeah, you can just like push aside the tree, break a bunch of the branches off, and are able to
Cool.
move to the other side of it.
I should have done that at the start of my turn. Oh well. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay, Gamesh.
Okay. Time to cast some magics. Let's do a 6th level Erupting Earth.
Okay.
And I am going to public 6th level and then draw shape. So that's that. Be around here. Do I need to re-roll anything? Know what? I will use them. No, I'll leave it be. But yeah, that's where it's going.
Okay. They all fail.
Yay! That's 49 points of damage.
Okay. Blue is killed outright. Pink is killed outright.
How's red looking?
Red is very hurt at this point.
Okay. So
Jesus, that spell does a lot of damage.
I mean, that was really high casting though. That was 6th level.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It is a lot of damage.
I can use. I'm trying to think. Fair dear, they're all okay. I'll draw my battle axe, and then I'll use Stone Aegis, or I'll draw Lumber Doom. Then I'll use Stone Aegis on Belric.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah. Then who else is there? Let's see how far away this guy is. Is there any so I can get there? Hold up. Let me see something. Ooh, then that would be 60. Sorry. Just making sure I got something. No, I'll let my turn right there. That's fine.
Okay. After your turn, immediately, that one surviving hobgoblin is going to turn towards George, who snuck up behind him, and is going to try to take him out because he has normal attacks against him, disadvantage against Faradir. I doubt that does not hit George. That one does, but he doesn't have any allies within range anymore. So it is just 5 points of damage to George. Okay. This one is going to run right here. And let's see. Okay. I need Faradir, Gamesh, Siokia, Mebehi, and George to all make dex saves. As it casts another fireball down on all of you. And you do note that the other hobgoblin doesn't even try to dodge out of the way, as it just seems to envelop around him as it hits. Yep. Seems about right for George.
20.
About right for me too.
Yep. So, Gamesh, you fail. Sioka, you pass, and you take half.
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to roll that twice.
Laura, you fail.
Me, Laura, fails. Faradir, she's fine.
Yes, Laura, you're the only one who fails.
I die in real life.
Faradir continues on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Faradir is her own entity. Don't make those noises, Graham. I'm gonna die. I don't have hit points anymore.
I'm sorry about that.
I feel like you're not actually sorry.
No, I
He's
feel like
not.
he's actually enjoying
You
our
in
suffering.
one turn murdered one of these hobgoblin devastators, and now I'm devastated.
I feel like this is payback for Davy Jones. The dice are like, ha ha ha, we did you good one time, get wrecked.
To be fair, this is payback for a lot of things that's not happening in this campaign.
Yeah.
So, Siokia, you take half the damage, so you take 19 points of fire damage. Everyone else takes 38 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
Siokia crumples to the floor.
Yeah, George is down as well.
Love invoking a rune to then lose it.
So, we have Gamesh, are you still up?
Oh, I'm good.
You're good?
Well, can't we had a
Siokia's
TPK?
down. And Mabehi is totally fine. You see
As
Mabehi
usual.
perks up over Siokia's unconscious body and just goes, oh no. And immediately it is George's turn.
Yep, as the human shield.
Okay.
They've casted like Fireball 4
Actually,
times.
I'm going to roll Indomitable for his save. It still wouldn't help him. I just realized he does have Indomitable.
Daddy does. Daddy does. Oh, that's funny. Well, yeah, second round, but they cast Fireball 4 times, Lightning Bolt once, plus attacks. I mean, they've done a lot.
Think
Yeah, they
spell
have.
casters.
They were waiting the whole time to cast Fireball.
I figured.
Seer, it is your turn.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, by the way, and after that, that one just flees.
Oh, he's gonna be a little bitch about it, huh?
Yeah, he just
They
runs.
always are.
Well, I'm going to cast Summon Fey Spirit at 4th level.
Okay.
It's going to be Deceitful.
Mhm.
And I'm going to summon it. There's it there.
Okay.
And then it's gonna teleport.
Okay.
To teleport darkness on this guy. On this guy. I'm gonna start making its attacks. There's 2 attacks with a short sword. This is that's a 22.
22 hits.
So it's 8 piercing damage and 4 force damage, and then I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
Roll damage. Hits.
So I double the damage die.
Just the
Yes.
dice, yeah.
Is that for both the piercing and the force?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're dice.
both of them.
Nice.
Whew.
So it's 15 piercing, 11 force. Done by my little fey creature right there.
Okay. He's bloodied.
Haha.
Oh, you don't know that, and neither does your fake creature.
No, it does not. But as a player,
Yeah.
Do any of my allies on the field seem to be struggling?
3 of us are dying.
Yes.
Yeah. Siokia just crumpled the fuck to the floor.
Yeah, 3 people went down. So,
Who isn't down?
however you interpret this situation.
Well, who all is down? Is it just like Faradir and Siokia?
And Blackwall.
Blackwall, okay.
I don't know if I really care about that one too much. This guy.
I'm gonna give Mabehi Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess to do that I'll have to say something. I'm gonna shout out at Mabehi. What am I gonna shout at Mabehi that I think would inspire Mabehi? I'll shout out at Mabehi.
Get good.
I'll give you 5 gold pieces if you kill that man.
Done and done.
Yeah. That's what I shout at Mabehi to inspire her.
Awesome.
I mean, that's inspiration right there. I tell you. It's like Seer has a way with words. Like,
okay. Any movement from you?
oh man.
Seer has healing magics. Calm down.
So are you gonna
Just
move
can't
at all,
use
or
it
are you
yet.
just gonna stand there?
I'm gonna run back behind the carriage.
Okay.
I don't like being in the open.
Fair enough. Senti, it's yours and your 2 summons turns.
Sweet. Who's still down?
So far, all 3 of them. Faradir, Siokia, and George.
Who's within 60 feet of me?
Me?
At this point, it'd be Siokia and George. Faradir is just out of range.
Oh no, our big strong lady.
Oof. Let's see.
You might want to heal George because I have to leave in 5 minutes.
All right, I'll heal George then I guess with a fourth level spell slot with healing word.
Okay. Roll them hit points.
Is it 4d4 or is it 5d4?
Should be 44.
Your thing is 4d4.
4d4. Thank you.
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Yep.
Wait, is it the wisdom modifier?
You're a druid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you use your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad.
50.
George's eyes open up.
He's
and
alive.
Are you gonna have your summons attack?
What would it take for a huge bird to try to lift somebody into the air?
It'd probably
Athletics.
it'd be athletics grapple check.
There's a bird's athletics.
Yeah, they probably don't have it. It'd probably just be a straight strength check for them.
It's a +3 to strength and a +2 to dex.
So you roll a d20 plus 3.
D20 +3. I'm guessing only the. What is that square?
Difficult terrain.
Ah, gotcha. Oops. There we go. Amazing.
Oh my.
Oh, what happened to the map?
Yeah.
I moved part of it.
Oh,
Get wrecked, you get no more map. Oh!
we all get sacrificed to the void.
To the void, to the void, to the void!
Okay.
And I remember.
He passes the grapple check.
Do he do?
You do. With a 14 against the 8.
And then we have the wolf to attack. And this time I remember how to do advantage.
Yes. Your wolf has advantage and he used it against Siokia and it has not been his turn. So he does not have his parry. It hits.
Nice. So that is 2d6 plus 3. Oh my gosh. Full damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Sounds good. As your wolf runs up after the giant eagle attempts to grab onto him and pull him into the air, but he's able to fight it off. But while he's distracted by that and Belric trying to keep his defenses up, your wolf is able to lunge, land upon his chest, and tears his throat out, killing him.
Nice.
That's the end of your turn. Or do you use any of your actions for anything?
I thought. Is healing word not an action?
It's a bonus action.
That's bonus action.
Wow. I can turn into stuff. But is it worth it? I mean,
The world's your oyster.
that is true. That is true.
Saw me turn into an oyster. That's what I mean. That's how...
I just turned into an oyster.
Is that what you do?
Just go, the world is my oyster. Just literally turn into an oyster. Is there even an oyster stat block?
I highly
probably not,
doubt it.
but
I'm pretty sure there's. I think there
I know
might be a
what's-
clam.
I know
There's
what
a
its
giant
stats would
oyster.
be.
There's a giant clam. Does it breathe water though? Oh, it's aquatic. I will probably die. So no, I can't do it. I'll stay a bush.
Okay. You stay in your bush form.
I have to
Belric.
go.
Oh, you're okay.
I gift you
Alright.
yeah, my mother will come down here and whip my ass.
I know how that goes.
And I'm more scared of her than I am of you, so I'm leaving.
As you should
I
be.
give-
As you should be.
I give you a properly square puppet. Goodbye.
I see you later.
Love my
Please don't
bird.
kill me while I'm gone. Great. Goodbye.
Okay. Belric.
I will Misty Step and move up to next to purple.
Sounds good.
And then I'll use Lay on Hands on Faradir for 30 hit points.
Nice.
Oh my god. Belric is amazing.
Yes.
He's definitely earned his place. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anything else for your turn, Belric?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Mbehi was told to kill, and she will do just that. She's going to shoot at purple with advantage, but misses. Faradir, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. I'm probably gonna have to get big again.
Yeah, you use your giant might.
Yeah, good thing I have 2 uses of that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Gosh, where did yellow go?
Yellow ran over here.
He ran north.
And then you see then you saw no. Last you saw, yellow attacked you with a fireball, and then you woke up and you don't see him. You just see a sphere of darkness up past you.
And who is this?
That is you've seen it before. It seems to be Seer's summon. Her face on it.
Ah, gotcha, okay. Okay, I'm going to attack purple with advantage?
Advantage, yes.
Cool.
As George is laying on the ground, but is conscious. And Belric's also there as well. 29 hits.
So 17.
Hits.
And then 22.
And you, with that, a single swing of your battle axe, you take it to the side, cutting through sections of whole plate mail. As you jam it right into their hip bone, you take your sword and plunge it deep into their heart, killing this hobgoblin.
Cool. Then I'm gonna skeet on over here. Let me see, how many feet is that? 25. Okay. And use my last attack at not advantage.
That would hit.
God, my roll 20 is so glitchy. I hate this.
It's mine too. It's taking a little longer for everything to load up properly.
If I hover over a number to see what I rolled and then I take my mouse off, it leaves the macro up.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Away, and then it blocks my text and stuff.
Yeah, the website definitely needs a little optimization.
Yeah. I mean, it's really only recently that's really kind of felt bad.
I saw a commercial for it today.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Wait, you saw a commercial for Roll20?
Well, advertisement. Sorry, that it technically was a commercial though, but
I was like, you saw on cable TV?
no.
Roll20?
That'd have been something.
Can you imagine? Because you're just watching cable TV and it just being like, get Roll20 today.
Oh my, the nerds are taking over.
Gamesh.
I'm guessing that I cannot see well, just to make sure nothing bad happens first, I'm gonna use my action to use my healer's kit
Okay.
and stabilize Siokia.
You stabilize Siokia, making sure that she no longer dies and that her one failed death save doesn't go any worse.
And then I'll go the rest of my movement this way, and I will quicken spell. That's one. That's 2 sorcery points. Yeah, 2 sorcery points. And I'll use Terran Fist at a distance into the Black Void.
Okay.
And that misses. Wow.
That does not miss.
Okay.
Yeah, these the spellcasting ones aren't as heavily armored.
That's 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You hear for Faradir and most of you, you see this fist goes into the black sphere, and you hear just a loud just boom, and you hear ah. Yeah.
Bastard, you need to die.
Is that the end of your turn, Gamesh?
Oh yeah, that's everything I got.
Okay then.
He chugs a potion, a greater health potion, and heals 15
Right.
hit points.
He cast True Polymorph. Whoa.
Right? he's an ancient silver dragon.
Okay, listen, buddy, listen.
We can talk about this.
I think we got off to the wrong foot. That's all this was.
A misunderstanding.
Like, see, we were killing your friends, not you. There's a difference.
Yeah, you just ran, activated our prey drive. You can't judge us.
You can't judge us. Who are you?
I had more to say after that, but I forgot it. And I think I prefer just saying you can't judge us.
I think I like that more too, personally.
When the guards start questioning us about our actions.
Okay then. I need someone to call which side is a complication and which side is not. So, someone speak up if you want evens or odds to be a complication.
Evens.
I was gonna say evens too, so.
Great minds think
So
alike.
evens is complication. Okay.
It was even, wasn't it?
I rolled an odd.
Okay.
You see a single small bead of light exits the darkness. Even though they cannot see where they're throwing it, per the spell, you point your finger to a point you can choose within range. And they pointed their finger. And it does not say anything about seeing. Directly in front of you, Gamesh, right here, another fireball explodes. I need you, the Face Spirit, Faradir, Belric, and George to make dex saving throws.
Oh, goodness.
George fails again, but he takes half.
So,
Because he's within
Dex,
Belric's range.
what would that saving throw be for my fey creature? Just a regular d20?
Yes. If they have any dexterity bonus, then you would add it.
It's a plus 3.
because this guy can't escape. Not with Faradir and the thing next to him.
Out of 10!
Okay. Faradir, you just save. Belric, you fail. Ganesh, you fail. George fails. Okay. Faradir, you only take 14 points of fire damage. Everyone else takes 28. George goes down again. Actually, he gets a halved to 14. So he's actually up. Barely. That's how many hit points the Face Spirit has left?
Yes, after this hit, yes.
Okay.
Because it was 22 damage, correct?
Oh, 22?
28.
28, yes. That makes so much more sense. That is still the correct number of HP.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he tries to run out of the space. Attacks of opportunity.
That's a 24.
Hits. Hits. He had 1 hit point left.
No, I think he's dead.
Yeah, he was trying to see if he could, knock down Faradir.
Faradir always gets like the most insane freaking kills.
So,
Honestly.
used your longsword, Faradir. Okay. So as you hear movement, you hear an intake of breath, and you hear the feet beginning to scratch across the dirt, and you just swing wildly, knowing that they're probably running. And you and the Face Spirit both attack. You hear the Face Spirit slashes first, and gets a good hit, and you hear "Ugh!" coming from the creature in the shadow. And then, as you swing, you meet 0 resistance. It feels like you almost missed. And then you see the 2 halves fly out in either direction as you bisect him.
Fucking fair.
No. It's like butter.
Yes.
Can't believe it's not butter at this point.
Oh my god. Faradir is the CEO of I cannot believe it's not butter. Just
Oh god.
holy shit. So
Jesus.
we messed with the wrong clan.
Oh.
I mean, there
man.
was only one clan here, but
Well, the fight is over. The enemies have been defeated. But you look around, and you are all heavily wounded.
hey, Gamesh, are you are you unconscious?
No.
Okay.
I took a beating, but I'm not unconscious.
You like healing?
It's Yokio. Oh shit.
Fine. I'll heal Siokia and then I'll heal you.
You hear George say, "And those are what I heard about in the stories. Fuck."
Well,
I go over to the red one.
You walk up, and it's a heavily armored hobgoblin. You fought them. You fought hobgoblins before in the town of Drodden.
Now, did I see the flames not really affect him? Because you said the flames didn't.
That was purple. That
Oh, that was purple.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but anyways, I still will investigate on Red Boy. His armor looks different. Unless this is a different token.
Okay. Roll an investigation check as you search them.
Why can I not find it? I can read. I know I can read. There it is. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Really, all you find on them is this. Essentially, the helmet that the creature wielded. I can kind of show you. Doing this. Is this very intricate designed helmet that looks almost demonic in its shape and design. It just looks menacing. Like, if this thing had gone against just normal people, like, they would probably see this as some sort of demon, as its helmet is just... It's built to instill fear. And that's what you find.
Okay.
George is going to use his second wind because
I also gave him 12 HP.
that's good. Because he was on 1.
Yeah, I gave Siokia 14, George 12, and Gamesh 14.
Oh. I was like 2.
Ooh, 7 plus 10. So 17.
And then if we would like to take a short rest, I can also do my Song of Rest.
I think a short rest is probably very
Well, just so you know, at this point, it's around 11 o'clock at night.
So we could just take a long rest.
yeah.
You all decided to go through in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Well, not all of us. Gamesh did.
Yeah. And now,
Don't do this. Don't.
so now that the field is empty of combatants, you can search around this open space. It seems like it's a larger outcropping along the high road, and going up to the edge and looking down, there is a massive cliff face that just seems to take you down, and you see the entire set of swamps below you.
Is it possible to find the horses and reattach them?
Oh yes, the horses had just began to run. They didn't get too far. They seemed to only find safety in the fringes of the battle.
I'd like, I guess, go and start horses.
Make an animal handling check.
Horse. That's not too bad.
You're able to calm them down pretty easily, and get them able to show up back to the.
These horses know me.
Yeah. George does walk up and tries helping you retie them because he did. Seeing this all beginning, he kind of cut their ties.
Can I cast mending on them?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, you can just kind of mend them together. Easy.
Nice. Being a spellcaster is really good, guys.
Yeah.
It has its uses, that's for sure.
Very sure. Yeah. And George will say, sorry I cut their ties. I kind of saw which way it was heading. I know we're not going to give up. So.
No, I mean, it's better than them dying.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah. He kind of looks at the carriage that is very much blasted. Doesn't look as nice as it once did.
Is it usable at all?
Oh yeah, it's still usable. It's just, you know, it has scorch marks along the entire front of it.
That carriage was blessed by God.
Honestly.
Yeah.
We need to get that other war carriage out of our basement one day.
Because the fact that this thing is around is a miracle in and of itself.
Yeah.
Listen, when we get that war carriage,
So, are you all taking a long rest?
Definitely.
would you like for me to cast my tower at 5th level?
Yes, please.
And I'll cast Wall of Stone so the horses have a place to
Yeah.
Okay.
rest.
I am unfortunately cannot cast Faithful Hound, but we have a tower.
Okay. The tower springs up, and you all are able to find a nice bed and some rest. Are any of you doing watches?
Yeah,
Yeah, we should. We should.
Okay.
definitely this time.
I also take my Gem of Brightness back from George.
Yeah, he'll hand it back and goes, "Thank you. It was kind of hard to see during most of that. This helped."
Yeah, no problem. I understand. We're sight challenged.
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Who's taking second?
I can take it.
You can take it. Okay. And then,
I would be willing to take watch with someone else, but considering I can't see in the dark.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a watch. Sorry, I was reading.
Okay. Well, you can all buddy up.
Buddy system.
Who's buddying?
I'll buddy with Belric.
Okay. Veridir, Belric. Gamesh's first watch. Then goes Belric.
I guess I'll buddy with Gamesh then.
Okay. And Senti can take the last watch. As
Senti is alone.
starting off with the 6 hours of being inert. The last couple can be the last watch.
Since he's inert beside the horses.
And just
He's just standing as a like a scarecrow.
I think it should be just like a bush next to the horses.
George
this
will
bush.
help with Senti's watch.
The bush crow.
The bush crow. So, first watch. Seer and Gamesh. Perception checks, please. As I'm assuming, all the tower rooms have windows, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Staring out from the windows.
Oh, now I get a natural 20.
Nice.
At this height, you can pretty much see over the cliffside edge and into the massive, dense collection of swampland. You can see the far-off distant lights still of Draken. And generally, the valley below the swamp, the Deadlands, is empty, devoid of light. Gamesh, you are just looking out over the area, and you swear, for but a moment, you see what almost appears to be a glowing light. A small little bead of blue that just seems to expand and grow in the middle of the swamp. And then there was a flash, and it's gone.
then, that's that. I wonder what was better, the high road or down low.
Other than that, your watch goes smoothly. Next up,
Okay.
Belric, Faradir. Perception checks. Okay.
Hey, twinsies, Gamesh.
You know what I'm saying?
We
My
got
my meme goes out to both of you now.
we can see everything
I'm looking
within 60 feet.
within 60 feet.
So
And it's a little light gray.
After the first watch ends their go, Belric and Faradir, you take up yours, looking out the windows every so often, and kind of just relaxing, but also keeping an eye out and ear out. Both of you do notice the slight sound that seems to be coming from below. You do notice that it seems like some scavengers have shown up, and they are taking care of some of the bodies below. They don't seem like very harmful creatures. It seems like vultures have heard of the commotion in the night and have come to do a little bit of feasting. Other than that, your night goes smoothly. Senti and George. Not as good for George.
Oh, I thought that meant something else.
George.
Senti, roll a perception check.
The second search party of the Iron Clan comes.
16. Okay. So you awake from your inertness, your just period of being powered down almost, and when you come to, you all took a very late rest. So by the time that both of you are starting your rest, the sun is just beginning to show itself, and by the time the end of your rest comes, the sun has risen.
You go to bed with the sun and wake up with the sun.
Go to bed in the middle of the night and wake up to the sun, more like.
Yeah. What do you mean the sun isn't up in the middle of the night?
Senti. It seems like George is too preoccupied to notice. But you do hear footsteps, metal on stone, beginning to make their way down the pathway.
Round two?
Aww.
Here we go again.
Electric Boogaloo.
And as you prepare to wake your party members, you see in the distance, through your window, the figures seem to step out into the line of sight of the tower. They don't look like hobgoblins. They seem more humanoid.
Interesting. Can I hear them from here, or does George see any of this?
George rolled a 4. Even with his perception, it's only a 10. He does not fully notice it yet. But you can just kind of hear off in the distance, like a small snippet of conversation. You hear, "You heard the explosions last night as well, right?" And as you see them kind of turn the corner, that would be the sight of it. And you see these two individuals, taller than most humanoids you've seen, and not unfamiliar, but they're creatures you don't see often. These appear to be furbolgs. And you see them kind of making their way through the wreckage. Damn hobgoblins. I wonder if they got their quarry. And you see one of the furbolgs kind of looks up. It appears not. You see they kind of begin walking into the space.
City is just a bush.
The bush has eyes.
The bush has eyes! And is probably poking George.
What? He kind of like peeks up. Oh shit.
Cinti's wild shapes is just her turning into a plant.
It just turns into a plant. Seti needs to work on that one day. One day, Seti.
Direwolf? No. Let's have a succulent.
It's just
This
be
is succulent.
Cindy's like, yes,
sun.
I'm gonna turn into a really nice perennial. You know, maybe
Yeah.
a flowering plant.
And the best
Really
part
nice
is the
little woody
plant is on
bush.
fire.
Yes.
Cindy
turns into the flaming book. Cindy turns into the flaming bush from the Bible.
Oh, full on biblical.
Yes. Cindy, the soul that is Cindy the Warforged used to belong to an ASMR. You understand.
Cinti is God?
Yeah, Cindy is God?
He's a god all this time.
So, Senti, you see these individuals kind of perk up at the sight of the tower, and you see immediately they kind of change their more calm stance. You see they immediately kind of begin backing up, almost like they're wary of this tower that is now standing before them. You do hear the one say, "Or they killed all the hobgoblins, whoever they are. They might be allies of us. We could potentially seek aid and maybe help them in turn." And you hear the other one, as their voice echoes across the rocks. "I'm still wary about this. We don't know if they're true followers of Saloon," as they begin to back. What are you doing?
Saloon?
What are these voices?
Listen to that bitch.
I know who Saloon is.
I do too.
That was Thera's god.
Yep.
So, Senti, what are you doing?
Oh, I just saw Lors's meme. Oh my god. or should I say, oh, Cinti.
Senti is the sentient god.
Cinti is omniscient.
Amazing.
It's more of a pun when you see it written down.
Would Senti know who it is they're talking about? Or what it is?
Make a history check.
Okay, because if not, Senti is going to become a talking bush. Amazing. In that day, the bush came to life.
History, it doesn't sound familiar. You're not used to a lot of other people's histories or cultures, and you don't really know.
Nice.
Sorry.
Can the bush start talking and ask, like, who or what is that?
To them,
Yes.
you're in the tower, right?
No. I would imagine Senti's just standing outside with the horse.
Yeah, wasn't Senti in the wall of stone with the horses?
Senti was
Oh,
watching
yeah.
the horses.
Okay. So immediately you see the two individuals. You're even closer than I thought you were. Okay. Immediately see the two individuals kind of just look. What said that? And you see the other one immediately goes, that bush right there. In fact, it's not even a bush. It appears to be a creature.
No, I'm a bush.
No, I am a bush, but with eyes.
Senti just says bush noises.
Yes! Senti
Machi,
says
And roll a nat 20 on the persuasion.
you immediately see the one who didn't notice you kind of begins to pull at some sort of item on themselves, and you see the other one goes, Machi, this is no time for fighting. We're friends. You can come on out. We see that you killed these hobgoblins. They've been bothering our clan for a long time.
Senti killed them all single-handedly.
all this time. The flaming bush.
Credit.
Come on.
We learned Senti's chaotic evil.
All this time, chaotic evil druid.
Yeah.
What do you expect from the druid that's covered in spores and brings things back to life?
Chaotic evil, obviously.
Obviously, always. I mean, I guess Senti will just kind of slowly come out of the bush. Like Homer Simpson, but opposite.
Okay. She basically walks out of the bush.
Rodzik.
How tall is Senti?
9 feet tall.
11 feet tall.
Super tall. 10 feet. So way
20.
How tall is Senti?
I think it was 5 something for the average Warforge. Because I don't think a scout would be very tall. Oh, maybe I should take that back. They're usually either 5 or 6.5.
Senti, 6.5 feet tall, still has to look up.
Yeah, just make Senti 5'5". Why not? If Senti needs to, they could just make themselves huge. Big bush.
Giant bush. Amongst
Giant.
gargantuan bush.
Yes.
Senti's 3 wild shapes are small bush, medium bush, and large bush.
And then gigantic bush.
Yeah, but that's not unlocked until level 15.
Well, I mean, there is polymorph.
True. Polymorph into gigantic bush.
Yes.
What CR rating is a gigantic bush?
30.
Not 30. There are
20.
there are actual monsters called gigantic, like awakened bushes and awakened trees.
Oh.
Senti can become a bush.
Senti can become a bush.
The true bush.
An awakened bush is literally a bush with eyes.
Yes.
Yes.
The awakened shrub is challenge rating 0, has 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awakened shrub,
Now
that's
the
what it
awakened
is.
the awakened tree is challenge rating 2, has 59 hit points.
Hug all the trees.
So Senti could theoretically be a tree like right now.
Could Senti?
It's a huge plant. I think you can only turn into beasts.
Aw.
I cry every time. One day Senti will work on becoming plants.
Yes. Senti will develop a
Rodzik.
spell.
Yes. The ultimate plant spell. She can already go through plants. Time to become a plant.
Plant polymorph.
It's time. Become plant.
Yes.
That's the spell. The spell
Plant
is
time.
time. Become plant.
Yes. That's what you have to say every time you use it. That's an awakened plant. That's amazing.
That's an awakened shrub.
It is the best shrub. I need to awaken more shrubs.
Yeah. Just start walking up to every bush and be like, "Hey, wake up!"
Hey, wake up, sleepyhead.
You have to make a persuasion check. If you roll a nat 20, it magically turns into an awakened shrub.
Hell yeah. Homebrew character power.
Yes, the ultimate power.
Okay, so back to this. You immediately see the one that was kind of reaching into its sleeve or its like outfit begins to pull back as it looks to the other one. Can I have your name? I will give you mine.
But no, I'm just kidding. All this time, Senti's real name was George Bush. It's just Bush.
Senti
What name do you give them?
looks
What do
at
you say to
George
them?
and says George.
George. Yes. Senti will just say Senti. Senti is awful lying.
Okay, Senti. My name, you can call me either Protzect or Protz. People, my friends call me Protz. Protz. If you need the name.
Prozac?
Protz.
Anti-depression.
Protz. This is my friend. You can call him Machi. His full name is Machetes. I assume you didn't fell these creatures by your own, and also make a tower that you didn't sleep in. Could we speak to the rest of your troop? I assume there's more of you.
Who was with Senti again?
George would have stayed in the tower. He wouldn't actually have left, so he probably hasn't noticed yet.
Senti is just looking at George.
He's in the tower.
Senti's staring through a window.
Just staring through the window like,
Yeah, you look at the window, and then you see George's head kind of pops through, and like gives you the look of, "Are you okay?"
Senti's just gonna point to the people she was talking to, just like, they wish to speak with the group. Is that okay? Just like asking permission.
You see he just kind of ducks his head back in. All of you are woken. You have had a full rest, but you're awoken suddenly as you see George is kind of shaking you all. There's two furbolg outside talking to Senti.
Okay.
Senti's just like staring through the window, totally not.
Guess we go see what's happening.
Okay. You all begin filing down if you so wish. I bet he won't, but I bet he will take the top of the tower and just kind of sit there with her longbow. Short bow. Waiting. The rest of you can come down if you would like. And you see these two figures. Both are furbolg. Both are fairly tall creatures, as is natural for the furbolgs. One I believe is 7'6", and the other one just tops out at like 7 feet, much shorter. You see the one on the left side, the one that has been speaking for the most part to Senti, is actually the shorter one, and you kind of see that they dress themselves in more ceremonial garb. Like they seem to have a nice, almost like tunic on. You see There is evidence of like chain shirt underneath, but they seem kind of relaxed. There is like a sickle at their side, but for the most part, they just seem to be present. And you do see a symbol draped across their chest that seems to be some sort of deity's symbol.
Question.
Yeah.
Would those of us who knew Farah, would we have a chance of being able to like recognize the symbol? Did Farah ever have it on her?
She sure did.
Yeah, it is the symbol of salute.
So would I know that?
Yeah, I'd say
Is there...
I'd say so. Yeah, it's familiar to you.
Okay, so I don't have to make any checks to figure out like what it is?
No.
Nice.
No, I'd say not. And the other
Like,
individual...
do you guys know Thera?
The other individual is taller. And as you see that they kind of like reach again into their jacket, and you see them beginning to like pull at what seems to be some sort of large axe that they've just hidden inside their coat. It's this big old fluffy thing. And they kind of are just like looking about wary, much more wary than the other one. Hello. I introduced myself and my companion to your companion, but I will introduce ourselves again. My name is Protzak. You can call me Protst if you so wish. And this is Machitis. You can call him Machi. You see the other one? Hello? Kind of does a very awkward wave.
Hello, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Seer.
It's a pleasure. I noticed you all killed these, and I'm hoping they didn't harm you too much in return.
Nothing we can't recover from.
Good. Can I have the rest of your names? I'm very curious of you all to have walked into these mountains.
Oh shit.
I am Feradir.
I'm Gamesh.
I'm Belric.
Balric Gamesh. Pleasure to meet you too.
It's not a pleasure to meet Feradir.
No, she's scary.
They hate her on sight.
Furbolgs hate Goliaths. Confirmed.
They look at you further. Pleasure to meet one of your kind. We've seen many of you before in the mountains.
Oh, I've never seen you before.
Oh. Well, we are Furbolgs, but your Goliath brethren often travel these mountains, and we've made quite a few friends with them. Others I've had to kill, but it happens.
Hey,
Faradir she looks like she's thinking really hard.
Can I ask y'all a question? I'm just a little curious.
Yes.
The symbols that y'all have on you, do those belong to Saloon?
Ah, what a keen eye. Yes.
Yes, I traveled, with another Furbolg, actually, Thera. That was her god. I was just
Thera.
curious.
Oh, I know Thera. She's part of our clan.
Oh, what a coincidence!
Oh, if you have traveled with Thera... Wait. Are you, You traveled with her to Pharsalis, didn't you?
Yes.
Wonderful. Wonderful. She's told us so much about you all.
Oh. Wonderful.
You know, I would hate for you all to get attacked again. Where are you heading?
We're actually heading back to Pharsalis.
Oh. Well, if you wish, we can lead you through the mountain passes. There's a more hidden exit, safer than the normal routes. Would you like to be led through the mountains?
I'm gonna look at Gamesh, kind of like, what do you think?
I mean, do we really need it? I mean, we're just going to the fort.
Well,
They kind of look at each other. I wouldn't go to the fort.
avoiding further conflict might be ideal.
Fair.
I think being led is a good idea.
Wonderful, wonderful. He kind of looks to his traveling partner. You see, Machi. It's fine by me. I mean, we came out here to, we can do this. Okay. We will guide you through the rest of the mountain passes. Just follow, I guess. Here for good luck. And he pulls open his jacket and takes out a nice little sparkly rock. May Saloon guide you through the night, and hands it to you, Seer.
Thank you. I will take it and pocket it carefully.
Okay. The two furbolgs will lead you the rest of the way through the mountain passes, and eventually you seem to bypass the main route that would have taken you directly by Fort Cole. And now, in just a day's journey, you find yourselves away from the mountains and the swamps as you find yourself entering into the plains of Crankton's territories. And as you begin to make your way down the rest of the mountain pathways, the two individuals, Protz and Machi, will say to you both, all of you, I mean, well, this is as far as we are really willing to go. We have to make it back to our village. We were scouting out the sounds, but I hope the rest of your journey is good, and may it be safe for all of you.
Yes, I hope the journey back to your village is safe as well.
Oh, it should be. Now that Thera is home, we've done good in securing ourselves.
That's good to hear.
She would have loved to see you all again, I'm sure. Maybe next time.
Yes, perhaps next time.
You see Machi kind of looks at you all, kind of still very nervous the entire journey. Bye. Kind of just seems very awkward and just gives you a nod and like is kind of very awkwardly trying to say goodbye. Yeah. As the two begin making their way back into the mountains, you are left at the edge of the plains. Sure, Senti, you can offer a flower. And he kind of like, you see him still with his hand into his large puffy jacket. You see him kind of like put something in place and then kind of takes it with that hand, and he will nod. Very still awkward to say, "Thank you. You're a nice bush."
Quick, now that we've disarmed him.
Yeah, Preltz gave you this.
Jacob now is distracted.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just noting down who has given me sparkly rocks.
Yeah. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session as you are dropped off at the edge of the plains.
Nice.
Now, before you lies the village of Graden, and past that, your destination.
When this happened. to use Seer as she was intended. Also going off push to talk. That was awful. I hate it. I kept accidentally lifting up in the middle of my sentences. Ah. But no, I do. I do love using Seer as she was intended. It's very nice.
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
It was something. That's for sure.
I think I'm gonna head out now. See y'all next week.
Yeah, I gotta head out too.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you all
everybody,
for
take it
playing.
easy.